Hello. Today, the job on the menu is turning this guy from a bunch of gray blocks into a thing. A pretty thing. Well, I don't think anything I do is going to make this thing pretty, but a complete thing. Now, I realized this late yesterday that the color scheme, and in fact, the more I look at it, even sort of the shape, is basically a lot of inspiration from Regigigas. Because that's basically the color scheme I'm going for. This sort of like white base with gold bands, like all these little protruding bands and armory looking bits are going to be gold and the base is white. So it's kind of going to look a lot like this fella, but just with one big ass eye in the middle and no fingies or plant bits. So that's kind of what we're aiming towards, I guess. As of yesterday, I completed the model and the UVs. It's a bit wasteful not using up all this space. I just wanted it to be laid out in like a slightly logical manner for coloring. Just because I like to draw directly on the texture. I don't really do like 3D painting. And thus, it makes it easier if the UV is laid out logically, even if it's somewhat wasteful in terms of UV space. So these are all the little belts. This is like the shoulder plate. This is like front and back. These are the arms and the hands. This is the top bit, and this is his eye and eyelids. So, this should be fine. This should work out well enough. Some of them I took the time to like straighten and make sense of, like these. The rest I kind of mostly just left how they generated and scaled them how felt good. I think this should work out well. I think I can work with this just fine. So let's see. Okay, my audio is working properly today. That's good. Still don't know why it wasn't yesterday. Hopefully the internet holds up today. So now let's go export. I want this to be 2048. Assets, 3D enemies. We'll call this cherub underscore UV. Fill opacity none. Export UV layout. Now, as for materials, I do also work. Let's see. So as for materials, this guy is going to need to have at least two because his base is supposed to be flat and then these metal parts need to be shiny. So let us see. This will be cherub base matte, and then it's true. It is indeed. And we do indeed work. We work and we work. And then this is classic autocorrect cherub shiny matte. Cool. Okay. So, now over here we will go open assets 3D enemies cherub UV. Okay, this is the UV, this is base color. For now we'll just fill that white, and then we're going to save this as cherub underscore base underscore text. Save. Great. Okay. So, first part's easy. Don't need to use my tablet for this part. Just take this, fill it with not quite yellow, but more of a gold. That looks good. Let's see. This part also needs to be gold. As do these little hand end bits. And the shoulder armor. Okay, and let us save this, PNG, save. Now here, we can go base color, image texture, cherub base text, and then you, image texture, also cherub base text. And then this is shiny, so this gets, we'll just go metallic 1, roughness 0. Make it really stick out for now. Swing. Okay. Good. Looks like those are all proper. Now, this is where the fun begins. So this doesn't look very shiny. Oh, because I never assigned the material. I'm a fool. Okay. Select these, and this. And then materials, shiny, assign. There we go. It's not actually going to look anything like this in game because I don't actually have like reflective, specular, any of that nonsense in the game because I'm using like a cell shader. I do, however, have a fake specular that just uses a reflective cube map to fake it. So that's what it'll be used for these shiny parts, and I think it'll look pretty good. I'm also considering making the eye shiny. Also, now that I think about it, I should shade auto smooth. Yeah. In fact, actually, I might just shade smooth, because the whole thing's supposed to look weird and smooth. Nah, that's just too weird. Well, alright, you know what? We will... Yeah, no, we will just do shade auto smooth 45 degrees. Yeah, that looks good. That's about what I expect this fella to look like, shading-wise. Okay. Also, I made those shiny bits too shiny. Let's go metallic, like 0.8. That's better. And then roughness can be like 0.1. Yeah, that's good. So, do I want to make the eye shiny as well? I guess I can always just change that on a whim after I've made the texture and see how it looks. So, texture. The question is, how do I want to texture this sucker? So I don't, like, these are the base colors, but I don't really know what kind of detail I want to add. I mean, the eye needs to look like an eye, so I guess I could do that first and foremost. I'm going to need to look up some eye reference. But not realistic eyes. Let's go like something like this. What about... Sorry, I'm doing this off screen. I'm always hesitant to do Google image searches on screen because you never know what's going to show up. It's always risky. Alright, here we go. That's a good reference. I use this image from the Don't Starve Together Terraria crossover for reference. That's kind of the vibe I'm looking for. So, first and foremost, I can get the base shapes down. Let's go brush, anti-aliasing off, size 25. Okay, we'll go. Let's see, so this is 3 sections, this is 1. Oh, whoops, hang on. Now that I look at this, this is like 1, 2, and then a tiny third. And looking at the UV, this is not right. Well, I mean, I guess actually no, that is right because this also has the depth to take into account. So that is actually kind of fine. Okay, let's go ahead. I don't want to open the video. Go away. I just wanted to copy the thumbnail image. Okay. Close that. Shrink this. Let's just paste it in here. There. Got that for reference. Now I'll have it floating up there. Okay. So. How big do I want the eyeball? Or the iris? Yeah, I think taking up this whole inner circle makes sense. So this is about good. Maybe like, I think 125 will be too big. Yeah. 110. Perfect. All right. Now let's see, what color do I want it to be? I think blue does work for this too. It's kind of what I was imagining even before I found the reference. I promise I'm not just copying it. All right, let's go here. We're gonna go iris. I'll have a few layers for the eye in case I decide to change things as time goes on. Keep it simple. Okay, that goes there. Also, we need to make this UV a little less opaque. There we go. And then this can be like probably about half that. So let's say 55 black. Let's get that like dead center there. Okay. Then we need some shiny. Oh wait, hold on. Eye pupil. If I'm bothering to name the layers specifically, I should probably actually make good on that. I don't think that's perfectly centered. That's good enough. All right. Eye highlight. So then this, we will go. I'll just make this white. Make this layer, I don't know, like 80. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now, let's just go something like that. That should be okay. Okay, and now we reopen that. All right, that looks like an eye. You know what? Just to separate out the eye, let's color the eyelids. What color do I want to make them? I could make them just gold as well. It might look a little bit off since it won't be shiny like these. Or actually, you know, I could just make it shiny actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's see how it looks shiny. Let's first make it gold. Alright, base colors. Select in here cautiously. And then over here. Oops, that's too close for my liking. Okay. Good. Gold, gold, gold. Alrighty. Yeah, you know what? I like that. It's nice and unsettling. Let's make it shiny. Let's see, blink one, I can easily select this. And you know what? Let's select the inner part of it too. Alright, materials, shiny, assign. Yeah, that's unsettling. I like it. Okay, good. Now, what else can we do? Because this is the part that I always struggle with, deciding how to detail everything. So I can't just leave this sucker flat white. That would be hideous. So out of curiosity, I do want to see actually what this looks like in engine right now with my sort of weird cell shading setup. That'll probably help inspire me for how the details should look. So let's pull that up. That's probably going to take a bit to open, so in the meantime, I'll just keep working on this. Ho hum. Hum hum hum. Yeah, like, I never know what I want to put on just like base empty space. Like shapes and things that exist on the model I can detail pretty well, but like it's just this open white space, I never know what to do here. Maybe I'll draw in some like fake looking like doll joint kind of looking things on the arms. That could be cool, though I don't know, it won't really deform properly since it's not modeled. But that's not the end of the world, really. Oh, here we go. Okay. Well, let's take this, take you, go File, Export, FBX. So selected objects, geometry, face, cherub.fbx. Okay. Export. Now you, we will go 3D. Enemies. Cherub.fbx, skeletal mesh, even though it doesn't have a skeleton yet, because we want to import morph targets, import. Okay, now we need to, yeah, we want to take these, copy, enemies, paste, that doesn't work like that, okay. Duplicate, move here, what? Oh, come on. Save selected. There we go. Move here. Also, should make a folder for it. Cherub. Move. Okay. Cherub base. That. Copy. Minced. Great. Delete these fake originals. Well, not fake, but just incorrect originals. You get this texture. No normal. Okay, save. You. Same texture. No normal. And then you get these materials. Save. Now, we go over here, whack this sucker in, make him smaller. Oh, I forgot to make his little feetsies gold. But I can at least see what he looks like in here. Alright, still too big though. Okay. I need to figure out how to get rid of like this noisy shading nonsense. He's looking like a thing. Alright, I dig it. See, like this is that like fake cube map reflective I've got going on for that. You can see what it looks like over here. It's just kind of this little fake smudgy nonsense that makes things look reflective. That is about the height I want them. Since these are supposed to be just like the normal rank and file Mook enemies, they should be about the size of a person, I imagine. I'll have some small fast guys, some big beefy guys, some flyy guys. We'll have options. Okay. Then I need to figure out how to get rid of that noise. That's annoying. I noticed it there on like distance stuff, but I hadn't been seeing it up close too much, so it wasn't too bad, but in this case it looks particularly bad. Well then, you know what? Instead of even needing to like update the texture here, I can just do this, re-import with new file, assets, 3D enemies, base text, yeah, import it from there, and now whenever I update it here, I could just re-import here and see exactly what it looks like in Engine. That is a better way to test this. So let's just make this big. There we go. Now I can view this thing at my leisure. Alright, first of all, how to get rid of lighting noise Unreal. Also, come to think of it, I need to clock in for my stupid class thing. Okay, I'm not using Lumen as far as I'm aware. And nor am I using ray tracing, which is what I thought would be the source of that noise. Alright, let's go to lit Lumen. Oh, what's this? Alright, let's go to project settings, engine, rendering, dynamic global illumination method. It is Lumen, you bastards. Let's just do none for now. There. Problem solved. Does that like turn off lighting or no? Things still seem lit properly. It's just not noisy. All around, that was just an improvement. Yeah, that's way better. Except whatever weird nonsense is going on over there. I can always play with the lighting later, once I'm doing like a real visual pass. But this is better. Good. Good. Okay. So, now, select nothing, so I don't have a big gizmo. Great. Come to think of it, nah. I was thinking of setting up a different material just for the eye so that I could use like a texture offset to get the eye to look around, but I don't really want to do that. Plus, I think there's like a performance hit for having more materials on something that's going to be spawning a ton. I don't know if that's true or not. You know what? Let's see. How much does the number of materials on an object affect performance Unreal? Each material adds another draw call to that object. Okay, yeah. So I do want to have as few as possible. Having 2 is already doubling the draw calls, but I kind of need that if I want to have a shiny and non-shiny. Unless I used a metallic map, come to think of it. Well, no, because this isn't real metallic. It's just the material set to shiny or not. So yeah, that wouldn't work. Unless I do I could actually, you know what? If I mess with the shader, I could probably add a shiny map. I might do that at some point. But for now, let's just carry on getting this in. All right, I need to update the feats. Give them their missing shininess. Oops. So now, after I do that, I can just go here, re-import, and now the feats are shiny. Yeah, okay. So looking at it, I think this blue is too dark. We need a brighter blue. Why does that look the same? Because it is the same. Oh. Because I probably have those things selected down there still. There we go. Okay. Import. Still too dark. You know what? Let's just go full bright blue. There we go. It's probably a lighting reason that it's so dark. If I were to take this lighting, move it over here. Yeah, it's a lighting thing. That's fine. I do want these to be visible decently in various lighting conditions. Oh, yeah, actually this guy looks way better with a light on him though, because now I can see like the proper banding with my cell shady effect. Yeah, this guy's looking super weird, which is exactly the vibe that we're going for with this. The general vibe is God is dead and thus the angels are just doing whatever they want, including coming to Earth where they're not supposed to be, so they get kind of deformed into weird shit. Okay. Ooh, what's up with that? That's ugly. You know what? Out of curiosity, let me just make sure these imported right. Blink. Blanc. Oh, why is it? No. It's... So I did notice this in Blender, that for some reason some of the other geometry was wrong. Oh god, though I almost like it just being so horrible and deforming as they blink, but the problem is in Blender I have these set up to only apply to the eye vertex group, so it wasn't an issue. I'd hoped that would go through an export, but I worried it wouldn't. Fuck, how do I undo that then? It's like this is the basis, and then in Blink 1, for some reason, like these things are just not good. Let's see. How to reset vertex position in shape key. Blender. Reset vertex position to basis shape key. Select them all. Go to vertex, blend from shape. Okay, so let's do vertex, and then all, then I, deselect, and then we go vertex, blend from shape, basis, 1, uncheck add. Okay, there we go, sweet. That's better. Alright, and then here, we want to do the same thing, select all, and then deselect, oop, that was wrong. Deselect I. Okay, vertex, blend from shape, back to basis. Good. Good, good. Then you, we need to export FBX, re-export, and then you re-import. Now, that's fixed. Huzzah. God bless the internet. It's the best thing about Blender. You can find just forum posts for every little problem just with a simple Google search, even as useless as Google is these days. The joy of open source and something becoming ubiquitously used in the industry. I honestly can't wait until Godot reaches that stage. Maybe then I'll finally learn Godot. Also, I just noticed that my mouth is broken. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Don't know why that happens sometimes. It's a mystery to me. It's a mystery to you. It's a mystery to all of us. And yet, it occurs. Okay, so now we got this sucker. He's living his life. Okay. Now I need to start doing this eye thing. I want to make it kind of vaguely like veiny and bloodshot looking. So let us, you know what, let's first do something like this. We're going to go eye detail. This should be below the iris and the pupil. And then we need to select all of this. Whoops. Okay. Now, what to do here? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I know how to do this. Okay, let's go like deselect everything outside that, so we just have this. Now here, I'm just gonna fill this with a color right now so I can reselect that later easily. And then I actually want to do something like this, where I will take a circle. Alrighty, put this here, put this here, put this here, here. Alright, that's good. Then we'll make this size like 40. You know, we'll go 70. This needs to be pretty big. Great. Then we are going to go blurs, Gaussian blur, big radius. Then we select this, invert, go up here, delete everything here, merge it down, there we go. And now, actually, maybe not make it so big before we merge it down. Let's go like something like that. That's not very noticeable. Okay, that's looking good. I like that. I want it to be visible but subtle. That is visible, but it still might be a bit too subtle. Let's just see how it looks at 200. Okay. That's not subtle, but actually, you know what? Let's see. You know what? I kind of like that. I think that's good. It's supposed to look unsettling, and that looks unsettling. Also, the nice thing about this design, I didn't even really take into account when designing them, but it makes for a damn good, easily shootable weak point for the most basic enemy in the game. Big ass chonkin eye facing right towards you on the center of mass. I dig it. Okay. Good. Now I need some like kind of like veiny bits coming in. So I think that I should just make those. Also merge that down so I can get the actual color. Good here. Grab it at its most not transparent, and that'll be good for the veins. Let's just call this eye veins. Eventually this will all get merged into eye detail, but 3. Alright, cool. Let's just doodle some of these in real quick with the old drawing tablet. Oh, don't like that. Undo. Okay. Alright, let's see how it looks like that. Re-import. Yeah, I like it. That's a freaky looking eyeball there, as it should be. Now the question is, do I add more detail to the iris or just leave it a circle? Because I don't want to make this too detailed, but then again, looking at the character model, I did like, you know, texture this thing pretty heavily. So maybe I should make the enemies detailed to match. God, the more I look at this character model, the more I think I really knocked it out of the park with the clothes, with the like the texture on these clothes, especially the coat. Like, look at that. Ooh, that's good. Some of the best texture work I've ever done in my life. Okay, yeah, you know what? I think that's mostly good for the eye. I can close. Well, you know what? Actually, I should at least add a little bit of depth to it. So let's take the iris, and then let's get like a bit darker. We'll go size 80, and then do something like that. Let's see how that looks. I don't know if that works while the game's running. No, I think it looked better without that. Also, come to think of it, this needs to be no filter, nearest. Does that look any different? That does look different. It actually might have even looked better before that, just because the pupil itself was less scratchy. Oh, but first, re-import. Get rid of that extra ring I added. I didn't resave it, did I? Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's good. So now I need to just decide what kind of detail I want to add to the white parts and how. Also, I need to scuff the edges of the gold parts just because that's just life. It looks better that way. And then, well, you know what? For now, let's just do that edge scuffing. So that I don't need to use my tablet for. I can just do in here. In fact, I'm just going to pull this over to the center monitor so I'm not looking to the left while I'm doing this. Alright, so let's make a thing here. We will call it edgeware. You know what, we'll call it outer edge wear, because then we also need one for inner edge wear, which is like dirt on the inner edges. I don't know if that would really apply to these like deformed angels, but you know what, why not? Anything that makes them more grounded makes them more unsettling, I say, because angels aren't supposed to be grounded. Okay, so for this, we will just make a, let's go 3. Is 3 good? Yeah, 3 should be good. So this part's easy. Just a line across here. Skipping that because that's not an edge, that's where it meets the other thing. Actually, you know what? We'll go across the whole thing and then just delete the parts that don't need to be there. That's easiest. So, boom. Bam. Bada bop boom. Pow. Zoop. Zippity bop. Okay. So now that gets delete. 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 I don't know quite how these weird little bits here are going to end up working and looking. I didn't really pay much attention to those while laying this out, because ultimately if there's a tiny little scuffed bit like that, it's not really going to be visible anyways. Okay, so we take the edges like this. Then the edges like, oop, like this, 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 and then this, 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 that, this, this, and that. I need to make sure I remember to like go outward some on these, because if I just go right up to the edge, then when I like do the little blurry distorty thing, sometimes it ends up not looking right on the very edges. So who's messaging me on Discord? Okay. And this shoulder needs the same treatment. I did it again. Pull that out. Okay. Now this nonsense. These things. Oh, I also forgot to color this part of this thing. Whoops. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, this is also, I believe, an outer line. Okay. Oh yeah, and now the eyelids as well. They are technically a gold shiny bit. I really want to detail these to show off how eerily they'll look while stretching when it blinks. Since this isn't just like some model that rotates in over the eyes, this is a proper blend shape. So it will like stretch this bit of the texture over the eye, and that will look delightfully unsettling if I make the texture look good. So come to think of it, I should be setting these to rounded. That makes this connect easier. Although at this small brush size, it doesn't make a difference. A small enough circle is still a square when you're dealing with pixels. Okay. Now that, I believe, is all the edges. If I'm not crazy. Or at least all the outer edges of the gold bits specifically. Before I blur those, let's just save it and see. Yep, good. Oh, what's this bit then? Why are they... Oh, no, it is. Okay, I thought it wasn't curving around to the bottom, but it is. That's fine. Okay, that's good. Though looking at it, perhaps I should have made the lines a bit bigger. It should be okay. When I blur it, I'll duplicate it a couple times. That'll make it effectively bigger. Alright, great. So now we take this outer edge wear line, we go Effect, Blurs, Gaussian Blur, go like that. That should be good. Duplicate. Then we go Effects, Distort, Frosted Glass. Boom. Drop this to like, we'll go 180. Save. And now, if we re-import. Nice. Now we got these like scuffed up looking edges. All that nonsense. I think that looks pretty good. I don't think you'll ever really even notice it on this kind of a model anyways, but you know, detail is detail. Curious how it looks when it blinks now. Although I can't really see that in here. I wish I could like put a post-process shader in this window somehow. You know, what if I just... Oops. What if I just leave it at half blink? If I save it like this, will it then... No, it doesn't stay half blinked. It's a shame. Oh yeah, how does it look on these edges? Oh, that actually came out to look just fine. I expected it to be scuffed, but it actually looks like perfect. Good job, me. What about on the back? Come on. What the hell is this nonsense? Well, let's just say it looks good. Alright. Then... what am I to do now for the white parts? I still haven't decided. Hmm. Alright, you know what? Let's do, first of all, let's just make a detail. You know, does this have layer groups? Does Paint.net have layer groups? Probably not. I think that I might be asking a bit much from Paint.net. Honestly, I really should start using some proper software at some point. I'm just so used to Paint.net, you know? But it would really be nice to be able to just condense all of these into one, just eye group. Alright, you know what? I'm satisfied with that eye. I'm not going to be messing with that, so maybe I'll just combine all of the eye stuff into one. Or at least the veins in detail. Yeah, that's eye detail. That's fine. That can be one. Pupil and iris, you know what? That can also be one. It's just a black circle if I need to change it. It's not like I can't just change it easily anyways. Okay. Great. You know what? Let's slap the highlight down there too. That's fine. Yeah, that's a-okay. I can live with that. Now, what do we do here? Oh yeah, here's something I want to do actually. I want to make some shading around the eye, make it look like it's indented somehow maybe. That might look nice, it might look terrible, we'll see. So to do that, I guess I would just take let's just make like a black line. We will go size 6. Yeah, we'll go size 6, black line. Just kind of trace around here. Alright, let's do that. And then maybe I should also add like a little bit here, because that's where it's kind of connecting into this point. I don't know, maybe that'll look bad. We'll see. Then we go blur, blur it, heavily blur it. Okay. Flatten, save, re-import. How's that look? I think that looks okay. I kind of like that. Alright, yeah. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and set up that inner edge scuff I was mentioning before. So we've got the outer edge wear, and then we'll have inner edge dirt. This is kind of like my go-to just add detail step, honestly, in a lot of this stuff. Alright, so that, you know what, I like that amount. Let's do that. I'll stick with line size 6. Even though it might be a bit big for like these inner parts, I think it'll still be good. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so basically that needs to be on any of these parts where it meets the white, because those will all be like an inner creased edge. The general idea is that, you know, you scuff the upper edges since they're protruding and would take more wear, and then dirty up the inner edges since they're hard to get to and thus might not get cleaned as well. Normally that goes for, you know, inorganic things, but I feel like the more out of place processes I apply to this supposedly organic thing, the more uncanny it's gonna look, which is kind of the vibe we're going for here, so should be good. Also, since that's dirty on the edges there, it should also be on the edges here. I don't want to go all the way up there though, because otherwise that's gonna look weird. Like not the good weird, just like the badly made weird. Okay. Good, good. Keep it going. This is the part that's really too small. Oh, that's easy enough actually now that I look at it. It connects right here. I was like, it might blur up into that part and bleed where it's not supposed to be, but that is where it's supposed to be. Haha! The joys of logically laying out my shit. It makes my life easier. Oh man, that's totally gonna bleed over into the part that's supposed to be upper edge. It's fine. I'm not too worried. That's a very minor detail. I doubt anyone will even notice it. Heck, I probably wouldn't even notice it, and I'll know it's there. Okay. Okay, and then we connect this up. And this as well. It's going to be a lot of inner edges to fuck with here. Gonna have to get all the parts that are crisscrossed by those golden belts. That includes this. Alright, and that's also this. And wait, no, not that. That's fine. Okay, then that's gonna be like all of this part here. This part. see, I believe the top of this underwear looking part, which really is about the underwear section. Wait, what's up with this? Is that a five-sided face? Did I fuck up? Can't be. I guess I didn't properly check for it. But that sure looks like a five-sided face. That is... Shoot. Where? Here. Oh, bitch. I scuffed that up. Okay, well, that's an easy fix. Just... It's ugly, but there, no longer five-sided face. In fact, let's make sure there aren't any more. Select all by trait, faces by side, greater than 4. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Wait, down there? How is down there? Here? Wait, how here? Huh? How is this a... Oh, what the... Why is there just a floating vertice here? Delete. Dissolve vertices. Select all by trait. Faces by side. Still there, huh? Is there more floating vertices I didn't notice? Because these don't look like they should be greater than 5 sides. Vertex. Ah! There's a phony! I was wondering something was wrong, I knew it. Okay, delete dissolve vertice? That's better. Okay, now these, yeah, this, I don't know how I didn't expect that to be a nightmare with how I crisscrossed this nonsense. What do I do about that? What do I do about that? You know what? Let's just do some more ugly crisscrossing that'll solve the problem. It's ugly geometry, but I don't think this part's going to be deforming much anyway. Well, actually this part will because of the leg bend, but this part won't at least. Okay. And there. I think that should be it, right? Oh, what? Up here too? Bitch. Man, there's a lot of these. I really just forgot to give this guy the once-over when I cut through on these. I cut through to make these metal parts. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that that would create a bunch of too many sided faces. Okay. Alright, that's all from that solved. That was just a single loop cut belt, so that didn't create any. Alright, so now all that's left is this upper shoulder here. Ho-hum, ho-hum. You know what, maybe instead of making more geometry, I should have just, like, merged. Like, just take these, merge at center. In fact, doing the same there. That might have made more sense to do down below, too. Oh well, it's too late, I didn't do it. Oh, geez. Come to think of it, that whole thing is scuffed. Alright, let's do this to that. There, that successfully unscuffs that. I don't know how that even got like that in the first place. Then this. Yeah, you just go there. Actually, let's give this the same treatment. Merge at center. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the UVs too much. Oh, right, actually, you know what? Fucking with the UVs is why I was adding instead of merging. Because that will fuck with the UVs. Whereas adding won't. Nah, but you know what? It's better not to be too lazy. I don't want to add too much because there's already going to be a lot of these guys and they already had a slightly higher poly count than I ever wanted. Okay. So there's still this one. Can I get away with this? Yeah, I think that's fine. Then I don't think I can get away with that because that's going to make this curve weird. So this we will just go here to there. And then this one will go there to here. This. Do that. Okay. So that just leaves... Wait, what? Where did that cut even go? I know that existed before. By that same token, this should be UV mark seam. Okay, well... Not quite done yet. Merge at center. Same for that. And then this, we will just cut. We'll cut it like that. Sure. I think that should be all of them. Select all by trait. Face it. Wait, what? Still this? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not. Okay, this one is. But these are separate. Surely. Yes? Yes, those are separate. Select all by trait. Faces by side. Okay. Yeah, nothing selected now. Great. Okay, let's go to the UVs then and make sure they're not scuffed. They're scuffed. Okay, great. What's scuffed now? Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Alright, thankfully the belt's still fine since I just chopped into that. It's just the shoulders that are now a bit... scuffed. Make sure the seams are all still proper. Looks like it. Okay, yeah, all the seams should still be good. Then if I just go this, Why are you acting like you're one big connected thing now when you're not? Alright, let's just see what this looks like if I unwrap it. Yeah, it's somehow acting like one whole thing when it's definitely absolutely not. Cool, I love that. You know what if I just take these individual vertices? Oh yeah, it's merging like that. Okay, well, let's just make absolutely sure that these are properly marked as seams. UV mark seam. That's one whole loop around the thing. And then there's this, and this. UV mark seam. So then why is this counting as one whole thing? That doesn't make sense. You're fucking with me here. Alright, select, invert, hide. Just show me this nonsense. Show me UV mark seam. There we go. Much better. Reveal hidden. Okay. So now, if I go this, UV unwrap. Okay, now I just have to reposition them. Let's just reopen this texture so that I can see the nonsense here. Oops. Ah. Alright, so there's basically no way that this is gonna still line up as it was, since things have changed too much. So I'll just have to redo that part, but I can at least use this to position it roughly where it was. Heck, that one might even just line up. Not quite. Alright. Save. File. Export. FBX. Cherub. UV. Export UV layout. Cherub UV. Open. Cherub UV. Paste the new one. Oh, whoop, shit. There's still some garbage running across here. Damn it. I did all that too soon. Oh, what did I miss? Okay. Or maybe I didn't miss anything. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything. I just have to re-unfold them, which I don't want to do. So, I won't. I'll just take this, pull it over here, look at approximately how this should look. Something like this. Then select this one. Take this UV. Pull it over here to approximately where it should be, which is there. Merge those. And there we go. All is once again right with the world. Okay. Except whatever the hell's going on there. What's going on there? That should be this. So you go here, merge at center. Okay, now everything is fixed, except this. Merge. Okay, everything is fixed. UV, export UV layout, cherub UV. Once again, open that. Save this, U, file, export, FBX, cherub, U, re-import. Great, and now we fix this nightmare that we've just created for ourselves. That nightmare being a minor amount of extra work created by my past incompetence. Okay, same for the outer edgeware, also needs to be redone. But other than that, we should be peachy. Alright, let's redo the outer edgeware first, then. Line, white. Come to think of it, maybe I should have stretched this a bit. Now that I'm redoing it. Well, it's fine. It's not the end of the world either way. This is a very minor detail in the grand scheme of things. I honestly don't even need to spend as much time and effort on this texture as I am. If I half-assed it, it'd be done much sooner and it would probably still be good enough, but this is kind of just what I planned on doing for today, so I plan to take my time with it, even if it's far more effort than I need to spend on it. This is, after all, going to be the only enemy in the game for a while I'm still in the testing phase. I'll be implementing more characters and all the mechanics before I implement more enemies. Okay, blurs, Gaussian blur. Yeah, we'll go with that. Effects, distort, frosted glass. And then merge it down. Oh, you know what? Effects, blurs, Gaussian blur. Let's blur that by a bit less. There we go. Now distort, frosted glass, and then merge it down. That's better. Okay, now back to this nonsense that I was doing here. So yeah, as I mentioned, this is way too small and is not going to work at all, but whatever. I'm just going to click hug the outer edge there, and then the blur will move it in a slight amount. I really should have adjusted that, but after all that adjusting I just did, I don't want to do more. I'm too lazy. Far too lazy. Okay, good. Now back to whatever the hell I was doing before, which was /is. Let's see, I think this is the part that connects up to. Let's just be sure. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. So then this gets an inner edge line. Ah, shit. Looks like I missed a merge. Oh well. Did I really miss that merge? Oh, son of a bitch, I did. Well, you know what? That's something I can fix real quick. We'll just do that. Merge at center. UV, export UV layout. Cherub UV. That's an easy fix. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see, what else is a connection point? The belts. Right, the belts. The rest of the belts. I did part of them. But there's still this. And the backside as well. Okay. Is that everything? I think that might be everything. Let's check. Alright, so we should have black lines around all of the connecty points. Yes, 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 yes. Hang on a second. What's going on here? If I'm not mistaken, this should be like this. So where's that coming from? It's not just like a shading issue, is it? Oh, okay. It is just a shading issue. Silly me. Okay. Alright. Wait. Why is there none like... Oh no, there is here, I think. It's just shallow, even though I thought this should have been pretty deep on it. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, come to think of it, actually. That doesn't wrap around the whole thing, does it? Yeah, no. That'll only wrap... Hello? Camera? There we go. So that'll only wrap to here, and then the face, upper edge, also needs to have some here. Yeah. And then the back side needs to have some here. Alright, let's update the texture here and make sure. Okay, yeah, there we go. Is that really only going that little bit? Wow. Alright, well, still, that's fine. It's working as it should. Blink to... Yep. Good. Good. Then, now we take this whole inner edge dirt, and then we go effects, blurs, Gaussian blur, and then effects, distort, frosted glass. Put this to like 180. Save. Re-import. Alrighty. Nice. Now he's looking all scuffy, as he should. What's that? Why is that just like solid gray? Is that, again, a shading thing? It's probably a shading thing. It's a shading thing, okay. Well, there we go. Progress has been made, and honestly, you know, Now that it's at this point, this kind of looks solid. Do I actually need to put any decoration on the white parts? Like any further detail? Or is this just enough? This might just be enough. I don't know. I can't think of what I would put on the white parts. You know, maybe some like scratches and stuff or something. I do want to add some scratches to the metal at the very least. I forget if normal maps do anything with this setup. I guess there's an easy way to find out though. I have some things with normal maps on them that would look very differently with or without them. So let's just see. 3D weapons. This sucker has normal mapping. Okay, yeah, normal mapping is definitely still applied. Ooh, and it looks surprisingly good too with all the complex fake shiny. Damn, that fake shiny looks good. Okay. Then, yeah, maybe instead of adding any actual detail, I will just add some detail in the normal map. Let's make a specific layer for that. We'll call this normal detail. And now, oh, I've got some ideas. All right. So let's do this. First and foremost, I want to add some scratches. So we're going to go to base color. We're going to select just the gold parts. And we're going to go to normal detail. Brush size 3. And where's my pen? Where'd I put that pen? There it is, under the tablet. Okay. So we are going to put this over here on the drawing tablet. Clean off the drawing tablet because it's covered in nonsense, dust and things. I haven't been drawing much lately. I need to get a proper stand for this thing too so it doesn't just lay flat on the desk with the screen facing up. It's no wonder it's accumulating dust. Okay, so we're going to zoom in. And then we're just going to start drawing some scratches. And these won't be in the actual texture, these will just be in the normal map. So they'll be much more subtle than this. It won't stick out quite so much. Oops, wrong scroll bar. This should be real scuffed up. This is like a punch-in gauntlet. Okay. Let's get some near the edges too, so things don't look like weirdly floating in the center. Somehow I have a habit of like avoiding edges too much when doing something like this. Just because I'm always afraid of hitting the edge and then having something have a seam or like, you know, cut off at the texture seam. But, you know, these are scratches. It's fine, even if they do that. It's not going to look that bad. Or even probably be noticeable for that matter. Okay, that should do. And then I also, this is extra experimental. I want to try like putting in like maybe some sort of like subtle feathery texture for the white part that'll just be in the normal map. Alrighty, so I'll grab something for that. This looks good. Copy image. Huh. And apparently it was generated by Stable Diffusion, so I'm not even stealing it from someone. I'm just stealing it from a already practically half-stolen source. And it's not like I'm just using it as is anyways. Alright, so we're going to take this, and then what size is this? This is 1024. Okay, so we're going to go up here, and then I am going to say effects, object, no, where was it? Oh yeah, fill, from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Ooh, that's not seamless at all. I guess it makes sense, it was AI generated. AI doesn't know what it's doing. Well then, tiling with mirror. Ooh, that just looks scuffed. Well, it's fine, this is going to be subtle anyways, but now we'll just do tiling, no mirroring. It's fine. Yeah, it's not really going to be noticeable at that scale anyways. Okay. So we leave it like this. In fact, even that one might go like half opacity. It's like 128. Now, I just want it to only be on the white parts. So I will go here into UV, select the white parts it should be on. Yeah, this is like the inside edge of the eyelid, like the inside face. I could honestly probably have just deleted those faces and saved a little bit of poly count, but I didn't. I should slap that over into the gold section, or just paint some gold on it, since that's technically what it should be, even if you'll likely never see it. Okay, is that all the white parts? Yes. Now, deselect anything that's outside of the UVs, not global. Alright, then we go here. Now we want to say invert selection, delete. Good, good. We merge that down into normal details. Actually, rather than doing that, I think this needs to be even more subtle. Okay. Now, we merge that down into normal details. So now, we copy this, and then I'm going to go up here. I'm going to do Photopea, new project, create. Alright, blank white, and then new layer, paste. Merge down, and then filter, 3D, normal map. Invert? I can never tell which way I want this to look. I can always invert it in, yeah, I have a variable that lets me invert it in the material in Engine anyway, so it's fine. Alright, yeah, let's just do default, keep everything default, see how it looks. Okay, copy. And then this is cherub base normal. Save. Okay. Now, if I go to enemies cherub, import the normal, go here, filter nearest, then I open these two. So normal, turn on, normal, turn on, and this is cherub normal, save, and this is cherub normal. Do those scratches look like they're going in? That puts them out, so yeah, it should be 0. Okay. Yeah, great. Then, oh yeah, that's too much, but I do love the effect. I think that was a good idea. It's just too much. But also looking at it, the scratches are also too much. So rather than needing to adjust the normal map, I can probably just go here. We're going to say 0.5, U, 0.5. There, flatten it by half. Is that good? Oh yeah, that was a good idea. That normal map adds a lot. I think the scratches look good at this too. Alright, yeah, there we go. We now have a guy. Okay. Sick. Alright. Let us then pull this up. Take a GIF. Okay. Alrighty. Then I guess the next thing to do would be to rig this sucker. So first things first, let's update his material in here just for the sake of it. So we will go normal, normal map, color, image texture, open, normal. Strength, 0.5. Same for shiny. It's normal, normal map, image texture, strength, 0.5, and then also update the texture. Alrighty. Sucker doesn't look too bad even in Blender. Significantly worse, but still not too bad. See, like there's an example of where the seam on this repeating texture, very ugly, but thanks to my fancy pants cell shady thing that makes everything kind of blur together, you don't even really see that. Now that's what we call hiding your imperfections with artistic style. I really like this. It's like feather slash almost pseudo fur look. You can't even really tell what it's supposed to look like, which is great. That makes it super unsettling. So now I just gotta rig this guy. That's gonna be easy. It's a pretty simple rig. I wonder if I could get a bone that just controls like some of the faces of the eyeball and gets it like just controls these faces and makes it like a mock rotation. I'm curious how that would look. Let's see. Let's just go take these, rotate tool to 3D cursor. Oop. You know what? It looks awful, and I kind of like it as a result. The idea that an eyeball isn't working how an eyeball should really fits the vibe of these aren't things that are supposed to be here. They're not things that are supposed to work in this reality. Okay. Then yeah, let's get rigging. Okay. So we are going to add armature. Also, we'll call this cherub mesh. Actually, we'll just call it cherub, and this is cherub mesh. I think that's how that works. Okay, and then this is going to be cherub underscore armature, and this is you know what, I don't know. Alright, let's do this. We will call this cherub mesh. And we'll call this cherub armature. And then the sub ones will have the underscores, and I guess we'll see what name sticks when it goes into Unreal. So I never really know which of these is the one I'm supposed to name. Alright, so this armature viewport display in front and stick. You know, actually we'll stick with octahedral just while I'm making it. I always like doing it that way. Oh, actually, no, this should be location 0. Also, your pivot point. We will go select vertices, select the feetsies, and we are going to go cursor to selected. Then we select this guy, origin to cursor. There we go. Now I want to put him at position 0. And then you know what? We're going to do something fancy here. You know what? Save before I do this in case it breaks things. Import FBX characters JJ. Okay. What? Oh, right. This needs to be from individual origins? Yeah, alright. So let's get you to approximately the height you should be. Around there feels good. Delete JJ. Okay, so this is the root. This will be the hip. In fact, go back to stick. I am doing stick. Okay, so that's hip. Then, come to think of it, I didn't really add enough geometry here for leg deforming. That's going to be awkward. Well, it's okay. Alright, so then this is R underscore hip. And then let's call this, this can be spine, well, wait, yeah, no, this is, we'll just call this pelvis. Alright, so that's pelvis, then this is spine 1. Spine 2. It's not going to have a neck or a head. That just doesn't exist. Okay, so then, oops. This is R underscore leg. Sure, we'll just call it leg. Do that again. And then this is underscore. You know what? I'm just going to call it leg 1 and leg 2. Like, this isn't like a proper anatomic creature that needs anatomically named things. This is a monstrosity. Okay. And then mirror X local. Whoops. Is that not how that works? Mirror X global? No, that just mirrors the existing one. Alright, well, you know what? It's fine. I'll just draw them out manually. They're not symmetrical anyways, so I was going to have to reposition regardless. Okay. Alright. So, then we need to go here. This is R underscore shoulder. You know what? We'll do yeah, shoulder, and then R underscore arm. Arm 1. Arm 2. Arm 3. Okay. Same here. L underscore shoulder. Arm 1. 2. And 3. Great. Now, I need to remember where the knees are. If I select them both in edit mode, no, okay, that doesn't, oh, wait, no, I can just do this. Here, and then, not transparent, there we go, okay. So this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, that ends there, this ends here, this goes there, this goes here, and then you can be on this point, and you can be on that point, I guess. Something like that, I guess, should work. Alright, this I want to be directly behind the eye. this goes here, I guess. Yeah, there. Sounds good. This goes here. Okay, and also, now that I think about it, does this need to be connected or just childed? Relations, parent, connected. Yeah, let's make that not connected. And then this just, it's the root bone. That's the hip bone. That's the all the do that shit, whatnot bone. I think this looks good. All right, and then I wanted to take this. I want to go extrude out here. Not connected. Oops, what? I disconnected you. All right, Alt-P, clear parent. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be some nice weird shit. I don't know if I'll actually use this for anything, but I'm gonna make it regardless. Okay. Keep offset? Yeah, I think that's what I wanted. All right. So, moving that doesn't force that to move. So actually, maybe I do want that parented, huh? Connected? No, because then it rotates. Oops. Yeah, that's not right. And if it's not connected, yeah, then it rotates from there, and that's what I want. All right. So this is eye bone. I think that works. Horizontally, this guy's pretty straight, so that's already in the right place. All right. Then, now it's time to rig the bastard. All right, so then this, Control P with automatic weights. Now we're gonna go pose mode. Oops, okay. Close, but no cigar. I don't want this to have any control over this nonsense. That's good. That's good. That's good. Good. Oh, this one's almost perfect. In fact, I might even call this perfect. Like, this has a little tiny bit of influence over there, but I think it makes sense with this. Like, they think this has a good amount. I'm satisfied with that. Bloop, bloop. Okay, I don't want this to stretch the eye. So let's do this then. Also, how's this look? Bloop, 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 bloop. You know? I kind of like that. Alright, then let us go to... Actually, I'll keep testing everything first. Let's get this. That's pretty good. Not planning on moving the hip too much, but it has a satisfying amount of control. The leg, tiny bit of control. Alright. I'm mostly satisfied. We only have a little bit of weight painting to do. Object mode. So this, and then this. Weight paint. There we go. That's how that works. Yep. Okay. So this. We need to go to this view. I want to be painting 0 weight. These shoulders should have no power over anything below the eye. Or just anything to do with the eye specifically. They can have the arm part that's below the eye. But the eye roams free. In fact, you should have no power over there either. Alright. Or over this for that matter. That belongs to the other side. Okay. Likewise, this has no power over that side. So then, this, I don't want it moving this. Okay, that should be good, and then this should have taken up the remainder. Good. So as for this, so you, alright, let's just shave a little bit off down here. And then other than that, I think it's okay. Like, we'll just take off this very bottommost part here. And the rest, like this stuff, that's fine. Okay. Now, eye bone. Honestly, I originally just wanted to have it move the pupil. I kind of like that it just lurches the whole front face with the eye in it around. It's really unsettling in a good way. I might take it away its influence on this though, so it just has like all the eye things, perhaps. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, you have no power here. Or here. Definitely not over there. No, here. Not here. Not there. Great. That should be good. Then this should have, actually specifically this, I want to have no power over the eye. It can maintain all its other influence, but the eye must be free, or at least controlled by the bone below the eye bone, at most. Okay. Let's see how that feels real quick. Object mode. Pose mode. Suppose that is kind of goofy. Maybe Control P. Oh no, this is pose mode. That won't work. Edit mode. This, Control P, keep offset. Oops. Pose mode. Yeah, I think that's more what we wanted to see. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Something's fucky there. You know what? Let's just do it like this. Object mode, this. Not vertex paint, weight paint. Let's just make it have 100% influence over the eye and everything about the eye. I think that's the way to go. This is the eye bone. It controls the eye. If I was going to do this, I might even have made a sub bone that just controls the eyeball, but it's fine. We'll see how this looks. is this stuff still stretching? Does it not have full influence yet? Alright, object mode, you, weight paint, you. Alright, let's look from the inside. I bet there are parts of the eyelid it doesn't have full control over. Yup. Sometimes you just gotta get inside your monster to see how things work, I guess is the moral of this story. I don't know. In fact, you know what? Let's go... I guess I can't weight paint on a shape key mode. I'll just have to look real close. Make sure it gets all the bits of the eyelid. Okay. I think that should be good now. So object mode, back to this. Oh no, this thing, pose mode. Alright. Still no. Why? What are you missing here? You know what? Well, I'm not going to be doing much more than this anyways. So I'm going like all the way like that. It's going to look bad no matter what. Ah, but it comes out on the left side even a little bit. Why? Why? Object mode. Boom, boom. Weight paint. Oh, there was a little bit missing there. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. I suppose it could. Oh, hey. This is where you were hiding. Alright, are we good? Are we solid? Not yet, we're not. Yeah, that's right, the inside face of the eyelid is technically all scrunched up in here, so yeah, that's totally what was missing. But it looks like the left side was covered, which is why it was only happening on the right side. Okay, well, that should be good. God, oh man, my eyes. Every time like looking at those like vibrant colors, I zoom out and I'm like, whoa. My eyes are not happy with that. Okay, pose mode. It's still an issue. Okay, every time I think it's fixed, it's just not. Why? Well, you know what? I can always go fix that later. A little bit of weight paint changing there won't change the results of anything massive, so if it ever actually proves to be a nuisance in-game, then I can come back and really spend the time tweaking it. So yeah, this just moves the whole thing independent of the base, and then the base can move it, whereas this... Yeah, okay, good. I like this setup. This setup works well. Then, I believe I established that these were already fine, the legs were already fine. Yeah, cool. Maybe they're not quite fine, though. No, actually, you know what? I like a little bit of weird deforming in places you wouldn't expect to deform. It's definitely not just an excuse to be lazy. It's because this is supposed to be weird. It's planned. It's calculated. Let's just make sure this looks good. Yep, I like it. That looks good. Yep, I like it. Hoo, 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 hoo. Yeah, this is good. Alright, I'm going to call that a solid rig. Now I need some animations. I'm curious what would happen if I tried to slap this into a Mixamo rig. Probably a nightmare since it doesn't have a head. But you know what? Just for funsies, I'm kind of tempted to try it. Let's do it. Alright. Let us go. Object mode. Boom, bam. File, export, FBX, cherub, rigged. Selected objects. Geometry face, armature, don't add leaf bones. Okay. Export. Wait, hold on. Did I never applied the scale. Silly me. Okay. Now, export, FBX, armature, don't add leaf bones, geometry face, selected objects. Okay. Cherub, rigged, export. I need some water. Where'd I put my water? There it is. Okay. I am hydrated. I am refreshed. Then, let's see. Pixamo. Just put this over here while I log in, because I'm not a psycho. Okay. Upload character. Select a character. Why does it always go to my manga panels? Let's see. I guess because I save a lot of manga panels is what it would come down to. It's often the last place I browsed to from the browser / uploaded from to use them as a reaction. Enemies. Cherub rigged. Processing. Processing. Wow, that works surprisingly well. Looks about right. I didn't embed the textures though. Hold on a second. I want to see this with embedded textures. How do I do that again? File, external data, automatically pack resources. Export, FBX, cherub rigged. Okay. Upload character. This sucker. Still no? Oh, whatever. It's fine. Next. Alright. Looks like it's not getting ARM 2. It's a shame. Oh well. It was bound to be goofy. Alright, leave you. So, it's time to make some animations. This needs to be the dope sheet? No, action editor. Yeah, there we go. Yes, okay. We were basically right. Okay. Pose mode. So new, I want this to be cherub underscore idle. Oh, actually, before I do that, I should... hold on, let me first make sure recording wasn't on. Wait, where is the record button anyways? Isn't that supposed to be here somewhere? I don't know, a timeline. No, yeah, no. Dope sheet is right. But where's the record? Oh, right, that would be under animation. Yeah. Action editor. There we go. Okay. Save. Cool. Yeah, but before we do that, I need to set up IK. How do I do that again? Oh yeah, I need to take this, edit mode, feet, extrude. These are non-deforming. This is R underscore foot IK. Huh? Oh, oops, that was the parent name. R underscore foot IK. And then this is L underscore foot IK. Clear parent. Clear parent. Okay. And then the knees. This is L underscore knee IK. This is R underscore knee IK. No parent, don't deform. No parent, don't deform. Pull them forwards. Okay. Then I forget how that works. I think we go to bone constraints. Where does that work? Do we need to just select the armature? Yeah, armature, add bone constraint, no. Disabled, not exclusive. In pose mode. Pose mode. Pose mode? Okay, yeah, that's right. Alright, add bone constraint. Inverse kinematics. Is it like target? I always forget how this works. Is it like target? Target armature, bone, L foot IK, chain length 1, cherub armature, bone, L underscore knee IK, pole angle 90, close but no cigar, 2, no. Oh, did I do this wrong? Hold on. Maybe it needed to be down here. Alright, get rid of that. Here. Add inverse kinematics. Cherub armature, cherub armature. Left foot IK. Left knee IK. Chain length 1. Pole angle 90. Chain length 2. There we go. Okay. Except that's not quite right. I should have that's right, I had to bend it slightly beforehand, huh? Rotation? No. Maybe it's related to this? Yeah, okay, but not related to that? It's like if I get it to go the right way, then it's twisted. So that's not right. Okay, I think I just need to go take this, clear it off. I think I just need to rotate it slightly by default. That's not right. Hold on a second. Maybe, yeah, maybe it'll work if I just have it rotated a bit by default. All right, add inverse kinematics, cherub, IK, left foot, left knee, chain length 2, pull angle 90, and now, there we go. Okay, well, I mean, it's close, but it's still, like, it's not perfect. Like, this is bending inward for some reason. Like, I can always just move this outward, I guess, to fix that. It's just a bit awkward. But whatever, it works. Then we do the same here. Bend it slightly backwards. Add inverse kinematic, cherub. Right foot, cherub. Right knee, 2. That doesn't even need a pull angle. 0 works. Except it doesn't. Why? Actually, maybe this is twisted? I can't tell. I don't think so, but let's just try it. Pull angle 90. Yeah, okay, no. We're good. We are peachy. All right, there's leg IKs. So now if I take this, move it up and down. Good. Then these, bone. Yeah, we'll go back to edit mode. This, Control P. No, can I not just parent it to the root? I guess it, what is the parent by default? Like none, right? All right, then root. Yeah, be under the root. And then you, root. So, oops. Pose mode, so I can move that and it won't move them, but I can move the root and it will move them. Good, yeah. Okay. Now I just need to do the same for the hands. Arms, rather. Then we will go to edit mode. This thing. All right, this is L underscore hand IK. And this is L underscore R underscore hand IK. Okay, this is R underscore elbow IK. L underscore elbow IK. Alright. Don't deform. Parent is root. Whoops. Clear parent. And then parent is root. You don't deform. Parent root. Pull them back. Also These can be pulled forwards. Then we go to pose mode. Okay, yeah. Pose mode, then this needs inverse kinematics, cherub, right hand IK, cherub, right elbow IK, chain length 2. Oh wait, actually hold on, I forgot, before I do all that, I need to pre-rotate these things. So you come forward. Wait, huh? Oh, these I also forgot to, back in edit mode. These need to be non-deforming, clear parent root, non-deforming, clear parent root. Okay. While I'm at it, these are root, but these did not get root. These also need to get root. Cool. Save. Alright. So yeah, now back to pose mode. This swoop D. Now we add inverse kinematics, target, cherub, cherub, IK hand, IK elbow, chain length 2, pull angle -90. Sweet. Love to see that. Then same deal here. Swoop-D. Add. Inverse kinematics. Cherub. Cherub. Left hand. Left elbow. 2. Pull angle 90. Nope. -90. Alright. And then we're golden. Heck yeah. We got IKs. Love to see it. Alright, let me just take a GIF of the rig. Good. Then animating time, I guess. Object mode. Alright, animation. Show me the texture. Alright, so cherub idle. Let's drop this to like 30. Okay. Start recording. Alright, then we want to get your location and location. Oops. Then here at 15, we're going to move you down. Come to think of it, maybe the arm parts should actually be like under this sucker, because otherwise It's kind of awkward to like rotate them if those don't go with it. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to, all right. Oh, you know what? Come to think of it, that was wrong. I did this wrong. I keyed the wrong thing anyways. I was keying the object's transforms, not the bones. But regardless, let's go to edit mode, and so the feet can be under the root, but the hands and the elbows should be under, spine 1 or spine 2? Or even, yeah, they should be under the pelvis. Control P, keep offset. There we go. Pose mode. Okay. So that'll, yeah, that makes more sense. That's better. All right, so cherub idle, record this bone, location here, 30, location here. Also, come to think of it, I should actually go from 0 since it's going to loop. This will loop back to 1. So this way it won't just be a double frame. Okay. So then 15, I want you to be like that. Okay, great. Now, let's take this foot, put it here. Take this foot, put it here. And then we take this, and then move it down slightly by default. Why is all this nonsense keyed? I didn't do anything to these things. Get that shit out of here. Oop. Play forward. Okay. Good. Now I want them kind of like swinging their arms around, like they just don't care. So let's take this. Let's put it like here, and this one here. Get this and this. Let's see, does rotating these do anything? No, it doesn't. That's right. Alright, and then on 15, I want this to be like kind of here, and this one here. Good. But that just kind of looks like he's dancing, so I actually want it to like hold for a bit. So we are going to select both of these. We're going to copy this, and we're going to go here. And we're going to copy this, and we're going to go here. Like I said, we're going to copy this, and it's going to go here. Wait, that's not right. Oh, wait, hold on. So yeah, actually, that was wrong. Alright, so it holds here, and then swoop. And then it should... So this is what we copy until here. Alright, then in the middle, I actually want this to be like... So the middle, this is coming forward. So I kind of want it to look like real swoopy. So we're going to go down. And then that one's going backwards. So we're going to be down. All right, good. And then same here, 1, 2, 3. You're going to be down, and you're going to be down. Come to think of it, I don't want them bent forward still. I actually want this to be like fully extended. Oops. Same for this. Alright, so the swoop. And then same deal here. This should be fully extended, and this should be fully extended. We copy, paste. We copy, paste. Alright, so then actually, instead of fully extended, in the middle, they should be bent. And this should be, oops. This should actually be out more. Trust me, there's a method to this madness. I am going somewhere with all this. Alright, so that one's coming forward, and thus should be like this. This one's going back. It should be like this. Okay, so then rather than just floating in place, I want this to go have some overshoot. And then this to also have some overshoot. And then this have some overshoot. And this have some overshoot. Yeah, this is getting closer to what I'm looking for. They're just like winding up, just looking for a target, getting ready to sock something. Alright, and then we take the bone, the eye bone. We're gonna key it and key it. You know, how do I get that tools window back? This sucker over here. How do I get that thing? I want that, but here. How do I get that? View, toolbar, there we go. Okay, so rotate, I need my rotate tool. That'll make things easier. Alright, so swoop. 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 Yeah, he's going crazy. He's looking for something. Now the question is, do I want to like work blinking into their animations and then I have to remember exactly how that worked because it was really complicated to get shape key animation to export to Unreal? Or do I want to just do that, just make them sometimes blink dynamically in game? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to make them blink dynamically. That way I can also just make them blink when they get hit, since there's not necessarily going to be a get hit animation playing every hit. The blink can happen no matter what. In fact, there probably won't be a get hit animation at all, because it's not like they're staggering or anything. They just get hit and keep doing what they're doing. It won't interrupt attacks or nothing. Maybe it will. I don't know. Eventually, we'll see where the design on that falls. Ooh, come to think of it, though, I actually want to do something like this. I want it to linger on its current spot for a second, so... Wait, hold on. Something's not right there. Alright, so 15, 18, gap 1, 2. Yeah, that's better. Oh, yeah. I like that. I'm getting the hang of this animating thing. Hehehehehe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then... now we need a walk. I think I could honestly just keep the arms moving as they are. Probably don't even need to change that. So let us say create new action, cherub, walk. Uh, bone? Where'd the keys go? Am I crazy? Cherub idle. Play. Why are the bones gone? Or why are the keys gone? What happened here? Am I missing something? Like, why is this not... What's the issue here? Oop. Get rid of that. Cherub idle. Damn it. Blender file. Actions. This. Delete. Okay, so what happened here? Why can I not see the things? Did I goof something somehow? I don't understand. Oh, okay, they're here. Oh, was I clicking these that don't have any keys? I was totally doing that, wasn't I? I'm a fool. Alright, so cherub idle, cherub walk. I don't know why it's duplicated, but that's fine. I was going to do that anyways. The only thing I need to do is get rid of these. It should just be looking forward. Yep. Great. Keep that keyed there so that it resets it if it was looking somewhere where this animation plays. Okay. Then I'm just going to be lazy with this thing's walk animation for now. Just get it in. So starting there where the arm is forward. This one needs to be back. This one needs to be forward. This, instead of having an up down here, should have alright, you know what, we'll just do things bit by bit. So we'll take the feet. Okay. Then looking at the hands, this is where they pass. Yeah, this is just where they're reversed, really. So then at this point, actually first we want to copy this, paste this, copy this, paste this, and then at 15 they should be reversed. Okay. So then these, they overshoot by 6. Which means these by 6 should actually be... That's when they should be in their default position. Wait, okay. Hold on a second. I'm confusing myself here. Alright, so arms. Alright, so they go here. And they pull back. So here, rather, the feet should be on their way, but not fully. In fact, I would call this the passing position. Okay. Same here, not quite fully there. So now then, 6 is when this should be fully over here, and this should be fully over here. Alright, so and they start coming back. They pass. They hit here. Those overshoot a bit more. So this then is when this should be fully over here. And this should be fully over here. And then they swing back. Okay. Yep. Then I think this should be, wait, which one's stepping forward at this point? Alright, that one's stepping forward. So this should be up. And then here, this one should be up. Yeah, but I don't think I moved this one up high enough. Well, let's see which step height looks better. Actually, I guess it makes sense them being lopsided because the legs are a different length. Yeah, so this is fine. Great. Now we want to take this sucker. Oh, not that sucker. This sucker. Okay, so steps. All right. So when do we want to be up and when do we want to be down? So 15, all right, 0, 6, 15, 20, and 30. So this, I think it should be at like the midpoint, which we will call here. So that would be here, here, and then also here. And then here, 6. It should be down. Alright, let's try copy this and put it at 20, see how it looks. I like that, I like that. This, however, needs to be over here a bit. Come to think of it, even in the idle, Nah, in the idle, that's fine. Okay. The upper body is too stable, though. I think I kind of want to have it like rocking back and forth somehow, but I don't really know how to make that look good. You know what? Alright, let's get the most stable points being the so-called passing poses, which are $15. Alright, yeah, so we'll call it here 15:30. Then you wobbling. Alright, I call that a walk. Looks good, looks good. You know what, let's add some eye movement to this too. We'll just go with something simple. So let's say 10, he's looking up. 20, he's looking, 20, he's looking down. Oh, damn it. Yeah. That's good. Okay. Once again, hide this sucker. Capture GIF. Alrighty. Great. Come to think of it, I don't think this really looks that good. This isn't looking down enough. There we go. let's take a new GIF there. Okay. All right, time to pull these into Unreal and see how they look. There's still an attack animation to be added, but I just want to see. Well, you know what? Nah, let's make the attack animation first. Okay. So go back to Cherub Idle. And then new animation. This is Cherub Attack. Okay. Delete all that. Actually, this should be Cherub Attack Wind Up. Okay. The hand IKs. Delete everything. Also, put you back in front. This. Delete everything but that. Put it to 0. All right. Bring this down. Now then, by frame, let's say 15. I want it up, and I want these poised for smashing. Wait, hold on. Alright, these need to be keyed where they are. And then on 15, they need to be poised for smashing. Alright, so then in the middle, so we take these, and in the middle, they first need to, like, come forward. And these need to be down here. Okay, swoop here. Wait, when are these keyed to be over there? There, yeah, frame 7. So this goes here. And then they go here. These still need to be down here. These need to be go forward first. Alright, you know what? These, up until this point, should still be back here. So these Good. These kind of swoop up into slamming position. And then they, by 20, they go all the way up. Come to think of it, these should probably be positioned a bit differently. Let's just make these pre-bent. That way they aren't like straightening out of nowhere, like because straightening and unstraightening looks goofy. All right, and the eye, I want the eye to just be going like batshit during this. So we are just gonna say, all right, hold for 1, 2, 3. Then here, you should be looking like this way. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Not even that, actually. Hold for 2. Move in 1. Yeah. Oopsie. Okay. All right, and now I just need to copy, copy, copy. Just picking some random ones. Was there one where it was the same twice in a row there? Yes, this is the same. All right. Let's make this a left. There we go. All right, so we have cherub attack wind up. Then new action, we need cherub attack hold. This is just a loop, which is going to be mostly the same, except that the arms, these things just need to be in their final upmost positions. Alright, so these things end up here. So this can be on 0. These things end up here. So this can be on 0. Good. This ends up here. So that's on 0. Now I want these hands shaking like crazy. So we're gonna do something like, let's say, all right, so this is there. And in 2 frames, it's here. Just gonna kind of shove it around randomly every 2 frames. Just need to make sure it doesn't stray too far from the original position. See how that looks. All right. Too much. You know what? Actually, let's do it like this. All right, so we'll delete all of these. Copy. Paste the original position every 2 frames and shift it off of that. That way it doesn't look like I'm just moving it slowly. I don't want it to be moved based off the previous position. I want it moved based off the original position. That way I think it'll look more spasmy. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, then we do the same for this one. I don't know why I didn't just do this the first time. This is easier. Okay. Alright. Good. He's going crazy. Now these can move a bit more smoothly. So these, we're going to take frame 0, paste it here. Now you, frame 15, you're going to like wander over here, and you're going to wander over here. Okay, good. I like it. Now, let's see. If I go back to the wind up, it starts low, goes high. So then it holds high. Oh, my driver's available. Okay, all right, then I want to take this, duplicate it, and we'll say attack finish. Okay, then I want to do something like this. I will take all of these, delete these, take these, delete these, take this, delete these. So now we should just have a static pose. Great. Okay, and this is going to be very, very fast. Like, let's say like 5 frames. Because the tell is going to be the indicator. So then once that indicator finishes, this needs to like wham. So I want to do something like this. I want to go down here, pretty low. I want to take this knee indicator, bring it down here. I want to take this, bring it here. This knee indicator, go here, there. Take the body, bring it down. Take these suckers. Slam ground. These should be back behind. Oh, whoops, this needs to be let's see. There's a way to reset the rotation. I forget what it was. Let's see. Reset bone rotation blender. Alt G location, Alt R. Boom, there we go. Sweet. Got it. Okay, so then in the middle, I want this already down here. I want these swinging out in front like that. That's the knee. Where's the elbows at? Elbows kind of all over the place doing their own thing by now, I imagine. Jeez. Root elbow. Okay. Here's the right elbow. So this should be here. Is that the left elbow? That's the left elbow. I don't know what it's doing over there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Kablam! Kablam! There'll be some, like, you know, a swing trail. You know what? Maybe we go even crazier and we say we take this as well instead of like a kneeling. We put it back here. Then we bring this down like so. Just he is like whole ass in there. Where's your damn knee? Left knee. Down there. Right knee. Get down there too. Okay. Is the knees being down there a problem? I don't think so. Okay, these need to already be extended. So these should still be above the head. And then blam. That just looks like he's falling over now. I hope I can undo back to the previous iteration. Yeah, there we go. I think this was better. But honestly, maybe making it even shorter would do. Alright, so we're going to take this, 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 this. Why are these at such different heights to start with? Okay. So this, 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 this. Let's move this all into 1. There should be no difference between 0. Oh yeah. Get. Nope. Get that. No. That. Yeah, this isn't a loop, so it doesn't need to be animated from 0. So we just go... What's the difference now? Okay, you... Cool. So... Go boom, bam, pow. Okay, I think that once we get to here, this should already be a bit forward, and this should be a bit less forward. So we go here, and then what's this in the middle? Why is this happening? Stay extended. I think that looks good. It's like a bam. All right. And then it also needs to like get back up as a part of that process. Because I feel like if I just leave it to blend back into standing animation from that pose, it's going to look pretty jank. So I want to take everything that exists and has stuff. So then boom, by the time we're here, feet as well. I want to copy 5. I want it to hang for a bit. And then, for now, I'm going to copy this. We'll go back to here, except that the arms need to be, we're going to go to idle. Oh man, the elbows weren't keyed for this, so now they're fucked. Son of a bitch. Although actually, come to think of it, I wanted some of this like backwards bending, so that just occurred to me how I can accomplish that, which is good. But first, I need to take the... Alright, let's get a good... Alright, you know what? Elbow, elbow. Get back to where you're supposed to be by default. Alright, you exist here for now. Yep, you're keyed there. These... Let's make sure they're keyed as well, just so they don't go scuffy. Great. Also, this rotation, let's key that back. And then this rotation needs to be keyed as well. Okay, so now, hands, elbows, knees. Let's find a good pose. All right, this is good. don't think all these have a pose here, actually. So let's just go with, let's get the hands. You know what? I'll do it manually. So back to the attack finish, back to standing up here. So put the hands down. This one can be here. This one can be here. Left elbow can be back here. Right elbow can be back here. Okay. So let's see how this works. Kaboom. And then, oh, actually, it stands up pretty smoothly. Yeah. Also, you know what? Let's get crazy with it. Let's take this foot. Raise it. And then by this point, it should be back on the ground. Okay, repaste that. Great, and now, so we do that, and then here, I want this lifted, so he's stepping back. Bam, bam, bam. That's the kind of shit you can't get from just lazily blending back. Oh yeah. Now we need to see, is this leg horrifically clipping into the body? You're goddamn right it is. Holy shit. Well, it's fine. You can't see it. It's like one frame. And then by the time he's resting, it's not clipping, it's just scrunched. Maybe I should have put some hip motion in that. So be it. So be it. I am curious. What happens if I make this chain length 3? Nothing good. Wait, no, that was that leg. That actually was kind of good. Chain length 3. Yeah, no, nothing good. Okay. But yeah, there's my attack finish. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Now, I need to go object mode, U, file, export, FBX, cherub underscore anim. Selected objects, geometry face, armature, no leaf bones, bake animations, all actions. Great. Export. Now, let's see. We go here. I believe, yeah, so we'll go make a new folder. Animations. Okay, so then you re-import with a new file. Cherub anim. Failed to merge bones. Regenerate the skeleton from this mesh. Yes. Yes. Okay, boom. We got bones. Now in here, we're going to import cherub anim, skeleton, cherub skeleton. Import all. Okay. Great. Now, get rid of all this nonsense except for the animations. Oh, geez, these names. All right, so we have walk, idle, wind up, hold, finish. Great, that's everything. All this other nonsense. Delete it. Okay, save, cherub. Now we go U, and then we go, where do we preview the animation? Yeah, preview animation. Boom. Walk. Nice, good, love it. Oh yeah, the dynamic blinks are gonna add a lot to this. That's gonna be so weird. Okay. Alright, pause that. Now. Wait. What's happening with your shoulders here, buddy? Why are they fucked? You know what? Rather than all this nonsense, let's just delete, delete, delete everything but the materials and the textures. And just re-import it fresh. Also, you go away. Alright. Import cherub anim import. Okay. Get rid of these duplicate textures and materials that came in. You get your materials. Save. Okay. Then, now, all right. Shoulders still looking super fucked. Why? Why shoulders look scuffed? This not right. Will it be like that even in world? Yeah, it will. Okay, well, I'll figure that out in a bit. Let's set up the animation blueprint for now. Um. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. Great. Animation blueprint. Cherub anim skeleton. Create. Cherub underscore ABP. State machine. State. All right. Boom. Plug that in. In here. Asset browser. Bam. 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 Okay. 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 All right. There we go. Now, we entry into idle. Okay. Then from there, we transition into walk. based on a variable, which is going to be speed float. Okay, and then we've got attack wind up, attack hold, and attack finish. Okay, so this we go speed greater than 0. In this case, we go speed equals 0. Oh, yeah, I know that. Okay. Here, this is based on the most relevant player nodes remaining time and crossfade duration. Yeah, automatic. Alright, so then we need attack start, bool, and then attack finish bool. So from wind up into hold is automatic. From walk into attack wind up is going to be attack start. And then from attack hold into attack finish is going to be attack finish. Compile. Cherub idle to attack wind up. Oh, right. This also needs to be attack start. Compile. Okay. I think that should be good. And then in the event graph, we've got try get pawn owner. We want to promote to variable owner, or rather, actually, we want to cast to. So wait, what is this? Cast to enemy base. Delete that. All right, this promote to variable. We'll call this actor ref. Okay. And then we want branch. So actor ref is valid. If it's not valid, then we want to make it valid. Cool. Yeah, that should do that, I think. Is there like a start, actually? Let's see. Oh, event blueprint begin play. There, we won't even need to do all this. We can just set it instead of having to check that every frame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Save, compile. Then here, now we will say actor ref, convert to validated get. Okay. So if it is valid, we want to set speed to get so like a velocity, character movement. I guess that. Oh geez. Is there a better way to do that? I feel like there's got to be a better way to do that. Well, you know what? If so, let's just promote that to a variable then. Say get character movement. How do I get its character? Oh, there we go. Get character movement. Promote to variable actor movement. Okay. Kablam. Now we can say if why is this a component instead of a variable? Did it just get that category automatically? No, it doesn't have a category. Why is it component then? Whatever. Convert to validated get. Alright, we don't need this right now. So we want this. And then we want to say get velocity. Vector length. And then that can be speed. I think that should work. Oh, also, state this loop, save, walk, loop, save, hold, loop, save. Okay. I think that works. Alright, so this won't do anything with the attacking yet, but it will at least do the walking, in theory. So now I need to go to the enemies. Or no, I need to go to blueprints, enemies, you. Okay, so viewport. This now needs to be cherub, scale 1, 1, 1. I'll set up his colliders later. You know, I'll just leave those in here for now, actually. It's fine. So then you are cherub animation blueprint. Compile, save. Play. I don't think any enemies are spawning right now. MCP. Oh, where is enemy spawn cap? Will be 5. Oh Lord, they coming. They're a little bigger than I expected. Oh man, that is ominous. I can't even shoot them yet because they don't have a collider. Alright, yeah, I mean, there's a lack of lighting right now, but that's to be expected because there's literally just this one little point light in the scene and then a dim, very dim directional light. Actually, is there even a directional light? Yeah, there is. It's just dim. Okay. Let's try increasing this to 3 lux. Makes it a bit harder to see the lighting stuff, but that's fine. That's better. Ho 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 ho. Alright, yep, now I just need to actually get their collision set up and their capsule size. First and foremost, they are too big. So we are going to make this a little bit smaller until it's a comfortable size. Yeah, like that. Okay, and they still all kind of mesh into each other because they're too big. So now we take this capsule and then increase. Can I not see its radius? I don't think I can see its radius, so I'll just have to eyeball it. Just make it a... Oh, it can't be any bigger than the height, huh? Alright, well, I don't... It'd be nice if I could see that capsule. Oh, it's probably just invisible, huh? I'm dumb. Yeah, okay. Alright, so radius, it's about like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that should do it. Maybe go a bit bigger just so their hands aren't swinging into each other. Play. Hoo, 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 here they come. Yes, yes. They're looking good, except that their shoulders are all scuffed. What do you mean by the side to side? Like they're little wobbling? I do like their wobble, if that's what you mean. I think it adds a lot to their intimidating presence. They've got quite the swagger. Now I just need to figure out how to fix their goddamn shoulders. I don't know what's up with that. Like, in Blender, it's fine. Walk? Oh, it's not fine. What happened? Oh, duh, I remember now. I forgot. The elbows were broken after I moved them for that other animation and they weren't keyed in this one. Okay, great. Easy fix. Thank God it's not an import setting issue. Alright, bone, elbow, elbow, swoosh. Much better. Simple as. Okay. And idle. Idle, I'm pretty sure I already fixed. Yep. So it was just the walk. Then let's just check them all. So we'll say attack wind up. Yep. Attack hold. Kablam. Wait, what was that? Oh, hold on. So from attack or attack hold. Yeah, okay, that's working good. I like it. But that also reminds me that on the idle, I wanted to use that elbow shenanigans to my advantage. Because I actually want, when the arms swing back, I want the elbows bending backwards a bit. So, I'm wondering if I can do that without it like twisting the arm though. I don't think I can. Like even if I go here. Alright, so yeah, I guess I go back to the point where it's like that. And then, yeah, if I go here, then it will be backwards, but it'll also twist, so I can't do that. Well, that's fine. But also, thinking about it, this, Yeah, let's just put, oops, let's put these further back just to make sure that it's good. Good, good, good. All right, there we go. So back to object mode. This file, export, FBX, cherub anim, and then I think I should just be able to go into this. Also, first, let's put these in the animations folder. Now, I think I should just be able to take the walk and re-import. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now, their shoulders should no longer be horrific. Yeah, there we go. We got some boys. All right, now it's time for the part I've been dreading. I need to set up their colliders. So let's get to it. Also, this is no longer enemy-based blueprint. This is blueprints, enemies, enemy cherub, BP. You are no longer just a test blueprint. You are a complete thing. You have an identity now. Congratulations. And with that, I can now put this somewhere proper. Okay. I'm gonna need you to like stop animating if I'm gonna attach these things. So how do I do that? Pause anims. There we go. Okay, great. Now, I need to... Alright, this, you can go over here. I'm just going to use you for reference because I need to remember the tags. So, mesh, add, capsule collision. We'll call this arm1 collider. And then parent socket is r_arm1. Also, we'll do that. Now the radius and the... You know what, just everything needs to be smaller. Just become small. Okay, so this is under arm1, which means it needs to be here. Like so. I'm basically going to have to do these for each body part, and I'm not looking forward to it, but we got to do what we got to do, eh? Okay, there's arm1. Now we duplicate that, and that is arm2 collider. Parent socket. So wait, this is, yeah, our arm1. So then this is our arm2. Oh, wait a second. That's, yeah, now that I think about it, this needs to actually be under our arm2, right? Because I think, let's see, edit mode. Yeah, this is arm1 and this is arm2. So that needed to be under arm. Alright, we'll delete this, get this resorted. You are actually, you know what, we're just gonna call this right arm1. We don't need to like actually give it the bone names. Okay, alright, well, let's redo all that positioning I just did for nothing. Oh, that was easier than expected. Great, that's in there. Good enough. Now duplicate, right arm 2. So this goes under right arm 3. All right, good. Position is already good. The radius just needs to, too big. Okay, that's that. Bit longer. I want them to overlap. All right, that should be good. All right, so now we'll, all right, can I no, I don't think I can reorder them. All right, so duplicate, left arm 1. This is gonna be left arm 2. Oh my God, is the position already good? Then if I take this, duplicate it, left arm 2, left arm 3. Oh, beautiful, gorgeous. We love it. All right, there's the arms. Oh yeah, now I remember why I made this invisible. Because it gets in the way of setting these up. Okay. Next up, we'll do the legs. Yeah. Left leg 1. And the bone I want for that is leg 1. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I never renamed these bones. I'm cringe. And now if I rename them, it'll fuck with the animations and I'll have to re-import. Oh, do I do it? Do I fucking do it? God, I should really do it. I can't believe I never renamed the... you know what? I'm not renaming it. Fuck it. I don't care. Alright, this is Pelvis 002. It's just there forever. I'm lazy and I'm proud. Okay, so we go here. We go... First of all, let's get this to be like a more normal-ass rotation. Probably should have done the same with the arms. Didn't. Whatever. Alright, and then it does not need to extend all the way into the ass. That should be good. Then duplicate, left leg 2. This is pelvis 003. Okay. You go down here. You go here. Get a little bit like this. Get longer. Okay. Get a little bit narrower. That should do. Alright, this is right leg 1. Right leg 1. This is right leg 2. Right leg 2. There we go. Okay, that's the legs. Good. Wait a second, that's not quite good. Pull you up. Send you down. Now we're good. Oh, right, this leg is longer. That's why it was a little weird. I forgot. Asymmetry. So then you need to actually just be a little bit taller. Yeah. And then you are good as is. What about this then? Yeah, I think that's fine. It overlaps a little, which is not a problem. If anything, it's a good thing. Okay. Next up is the body. Could probably just get away with a fucking box collider on this bitch. So let's add a box collision. Lordy, lordy, that's big. Don't be under that. Be under this. Also, scale 1, please. Do not be so ginormous. Okay. So you need to be under the pelvis. Pelvis. Where'd you go? Why are you over there? Location 0, please. Rotation 0, please. Size. Just like tiny. Way much smaller than you are now. Good. Okay. Wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. Like that. And like this. Like that. Great. Honestly, I guess that can actually be really small looking at it now. So it should only go to just up above the belt. So kind of like this. Yeah, that should do. All right, and this is pelvis. Now we want spine 1. Spine 1. All right, the center point should be just below the eye. So like there, here, and then it should end like right in the center of the eye, just about. That ought to do it. And we duplicate that, spine 2, spine 2, and that goes, that'll just cover the rest of the body. Okay. Here, oopsie. God, jumping back and forth between Unreal and Blender is annoying because same as jumping between any two 3D programs, just the pan and rotate controls are just like similar enough that it gets mixed up, but slightly different. Okay, there's a bit of a blind spot up here that won't register a hit if I leave it this way. So perhaps I also need to add a sphere collider to the shoulders. In fact, I think I should and will do just that. So let's add a sphere collision, and we'll call this right shoulder. Parent will be under right shoulder. Sphere radius 0.32. Become small. Why are you there? I guess because right shoulder is here. So rather than under right shoulder, it should be right arm 1. Alright, yeah, right arm 1. That's better. Radius, get small. Go here. Smaller. That's probably good enough. Then we'll do the same for left shoulder, even though it's a much less serious gap. Left arm 1. Radius even smaller. There. Just don't want any blind spots where you shoot him and it doesn't hit. That never feels good. Alright, and now we have eyeball. This goes under the eye bone, and its radius should be radius of eyeball. Move it there, and just like that, we got a weak point collider that's very accurate. So remind me, tag, this didn't need to have any tags, and then the weak point just needs to have the component tag weak point. Great. Delete that, save, compile. Now we go back here, we play, we add gun, and now, right, their animations are still paused. Do not pause anims. Play. Gun. Face the horde. Ding, ding. Yes. Okay, I love it. Now, let's... What's this again? Oh, right, the old weak point box. Get rid of that. That's gone. That doesn't exist no more. So, let's add some dynamic blinking. Alright. Then we need a timer. So let's make custom event blink. Oh, it's timeline, duh. Alright. Blink underscore TL. Play from start. Alright, so here we just need length of 1, float track, blink. This is a little complicated because it's actually two separate morph targets. Also, my hair is all goofy again. Alright, so boom boom. You know, actually, this is easy enough. We just add 2 float tracks. Blink 1. Blink 2. Okay, so this is time 0, value 0. This is times 0.5, value 1. And then there we have times 0, value 0, times 0.5, value 0, and then time 1, value 1. Save. Great. Now, we go back here, and we say mesh, set morph target. What is the morph target called again? Bring me the guy. Blink 1, blink 2. Okay, simple. Also, I can probably close all these things. Alright, so this is blink 1. This is blink 2. Also, come to think of it, I need to make it unblink as well. So this should actually be 0.25, and this should be 0.5. This should be 0.25. Okay, great. And then there should be one at 0.75 of value 1. And time 1, 0. And then this, I believe, we go 0.75, 0. And this won't even be needed. Yeah, so boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think that's correct. Save, event graph, update, do this. You go up here, you go up here, you plug in there. In fact, actually, you just go there and you just go there. All right. Blink 1, blink 2. Compile, save. So this would take 1 second to blink, which is awkwardly long. So instead, we're going to set the play rate. The reason for leaving it 1 second is it just makes it nice and easy to set these values and then adjust the time with the play rate. So we're going to take blink TL, set play rate. All right, let's see. I know this is not going to be a useful value because it won't even be noticeable. Let's see. Duration of average... Ah! Duration of average human blink. Not link. Blink. Between 0.1 and 0.4 seconds. Okay. These are creepy. I want it to be slow, so I'm going to go with 0.4 seconds. So for that, the play rate would need to be... in fact, you know what? There's an easier way to do this without having to do math. We just say divided by. So if I want to take from there, I just go 1 divided by 0.4. I believe that's how that works, math-wise. So now, let's add random blink timer. Okay. So begin play, we are going to say random blinks. You know, here, let's make a custom event. Random blinks. That way this just needs to get called once at the start. That can go away. This can come down here. Alright, so at the start we're just going to say random blinks. So here we're just going to say delay. Random float in range between, I don't know, 1 and 10 seconds. And then blink. And then call random blinks again. I think that should work. In fact, you know what? Let's reduce the number of guys. Let's go 1 guy for now. That way it's easier to appreciate his splendor. Oh, the blink looks good. Oh, fuck! Let's make it more frequent. Let's go 1 to 5 seconds. I love it. Okay, now I need to actually make it trigger those things. So I'm gonna need to pull up the, I'm gonna need to make it trigger the attacks, I should say. Pull up enemy base. Wait for that to load. Okay, enemy base. Get rid of this. Now what did I need to do? Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's make them events that I can subscribe to. That's nice and easy. So then, let's go back up to the weapon header, because I know I've got some in here. There we go. I should probably I gotta start typing these at some point just so I goddamn remember how to do it. Enemy base header. All right, we'll do it after the enums. So we're gonna say events. Declare. What is it? It is declare dynamic multicast delegate. Okay. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you know what? Now I'm just going to copy paste. If I can't even remember going back and forth, I'm not going to remember it even if I do type it. Alright, this, and then we want F. Enemy attack started. Does that need semicolons? Yes. Okay, boom. And boom, enemy attack finished. Okay. Then here. Boom. Bam. Pow. Oh, I love Copilot so much. Makes me lazy, but it saves me time. Alright, so now I save that, and then actually, let's go ahead and call it first. So... start attack. So this is only happening from the server, so I need to make a client version of this to send that out for the animator's sake. Okay. Then, oh, you know what? I also need a cancel attack thing. Okay, let's do that right now before I forget. Blueprints, no, 3D, enemies, cherub, animation blueprint. We need attack cancel. Okay, and then in the state, we need to go from hold to idle if attack cancel. Save, compile. Okay. In fact, I should probably do the same to get out of the wind up as well, just in case. Okay. That transitions automatically. Yeah, so we should be good there. All right. Then... yeah, okay, that should be that. So then here we are going to go to the functions, start attack. We need ufunction net multicast void client start attack, and then we also need client cancel attack and client finish attack. Save. Okay. So then void a enemy base client start attack implementation, and then that, and then this. So this is finish, and this is cancel. Okay, so I need to make another event. I forgot to make the canceled event. Canceled. Okay. Cool. Now then, swoosh back down here. So start attack, da 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 da, do all that, and then we want to call client underscore start attack. All this needs to do is say enemy attack started dot broadcast. Wait, what? F? No, get rid of that. That's not a thing, right? There is a thing. No, yeah, it's just enemy attack started, enemy attack finished. Yeah. Okay, you're lying to me. Enemy attack started dot broadcast. Enemy attack finished dot broadcast, and then enemy attack canceled dot broadcast. Okay. Finish attack. We do all that shit, and then we also say client finish attack. And then cancel attack. We do all of that, and we say client cancel attack. Okay. Now that, close all this nonsense. Output log. Compile. Good. Compiled. Love it. Now oh, I still have to go to, alright, so I open their blueprint, event graph. So now I've got that reference. Then after that, I need to say actor. Oh, it's a hot reload issue looking at that. So let's just restart. Don't save. Restart. Okay. Event graph here. Actor ref. And we want to say bind to event enemy attack started. Bind to event enemy attack finished, and bind to event enemy attack canceled. So started, finished, canceled. You go up here. You go like there, some shit. Oh, Jesus, come on. What are you? Stop with that shit. What is this no debug data nonsense? Go away. There. Something like that. Okay, so we plug this in, this in, this in. Take, Jesus, stop that. Okay, and we go here. And we're good. Straighten, whoops. Straighten, reroute node, straighten, reroute node. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Okay. So now we go here. Add custom event, attack, start, start, attack. Okay. Oh, because there was already a bool variable called that. Alright, whoop. Alright, custom event, finish, attack, and cancel, attack. Alright, so all these need to do is that this one needs to set, 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 set attack start to true, and these should be false. Great. Let's just put this, we'll put it up here. Why not? All right. Finish attack. Sets this to true. And cancel attack sets this to true. All right. That looks good. That looks just peachy. Then save, compile. And now, oh, actually, you know what? Let's be absolutely sure. We will convert this to a validated get. If it is valid, oop, then we do all that nonsense. Alrighty, half the fun in this is the aesthetics. Great, good, peachy. Alright, these don't need to be so far up. They can, I'll just pull them in there. That looks nice. Yeah, aesthetics. Compile, now they should attack. Boom, yes. Love it. Alright, what is spamming the console with that, or the screen, I guess, with that print line? Was it... Let's see, project, blueprint, player, you. Did you have anything in your event graph that does that? Like an overlap check, maybe? No? Okay. Then was it in... I bet I know where it is. Let's see, find the begin play on player overlap. Go to definition. Yes. Get rid of that. Also, now that I think about it, I need to go back to blueprints, enemies, cherub. Or no, that's 3D. I need blueprints, enemies. Alright, so this guy, all of these suckers needs to be... Okay, so they're already all set to overlap. They don't block physically. But also, custom, I want camera ignore. I think is what it is why my camera's clipping in when they attack on me. Perhaps. That might be a thing, I hope. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Unless maybe that only did it for the last one I selected. Can I actually multi-edit these things? Okay, no, yeah, it did multi-edit properly. Shit. Alright, well that's going to be annoying. I'm going to have to figure out some way to solve that. But that's a task for another day. Because I got the enemy in the game. I got him textured, rigged, animated, implemented in-game, all in one stream. I'd say that is pretty good. I am satisfied with that. So, thank you for watching if you've watched. Thanks for stopping by if you stopped by. Thanks for chatting if you chatted, all that. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Hope to see you then.